Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go, let's go. Totally not an hour and a half late. I thought I was ready to start streaming 1 hour and a half ago, but time just disappeared. Let's see. 9:30. So let's see. 108 nodes. Level 225. 0.249. 249. 8, 3, 14.3 hours. Get my toggles on. Forgot to charge the spirit pendant, whatever, inefficiency flux. Close this, close that. Freaking Massocene. Warp timer. Yes. Okay. Okay, I have no idea how to rotate this map. We will see. Can I hit the top? Oh, okay. It's tall enough. Okay. Easy clap then. Well, okay, it's not that easy. You have to get the jumps perfect. But it's fine. I'm gonna get used to it. So we don't really need fountain here. Wonder if you can, like, probably not. Well, you can do it here, but probably not here. Yeah, no way. I do have my link skills, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to hit those jumps. You just need to find a consistent setup to do this. Yeah, you just have to hit like the perfect jump. Oh yeah, I need to use coupons, I forgot. Also, if I add 10 arcane force, we can reach 1.5x. But yeah, I should use coupons, I forgot. Oh, this is a 32 mobs channel, I think. Oh, mega lol. Yeah, okay, time to CC. Oh my god, lol. Oh my god, lol. Bum, 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 bum. Well, rip the one mob. Bum, 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 bum. We should hit a bit more behind you. Bum, 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 bum. The one mob. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I should probably use that skill. Like I can, because I can precast it. It's actually quite nice. It doesn't slow me down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should definitely use that. I didn't realize you could precast it. Man, the freaking corner mob. Well, I guess what I should do is like attack left and then, yeah. Didn't mean to fall off. Bum, 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 bum. I need to find the perfect setup, or just use the ropes. That's also an option. Hello, Rob. $9K, congrats. That's a nice milestone. Shit. bum, bum, bum. I guess I could do like... Oh, but it doesn't hit below. That's kind of weird, because it does hit below when I don't down jump. Interesting. So I could do like that. But then I'm not set up to hit those jumps. Well, maybe that's fine. Use the ropes, like that. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Actually, no, it's not consistent. Going for the 5-275s, you can do it. Yeah, this is all about position, finding the perfect setup to hit those jumps perfectly. Or do you have the fire poison? Yup. It's just a matter of time. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna make 275 easier in the coming 1 or 2 years. Because they always do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. What if I just drop down? Dropping down is way too slow. $300+ content? Nah, I think it's gonna be like 5 years before we see... Okay, maybe not 5 years, but like at least a couple years before we see level 300+ content. Like, let's say 2 to 3 years, maybe we're gonna get 300+ content. Maybe. I think it would be too early otherwise. Okay, so basically I attack this way and then I do the jumps. That is the most consistent setup, as long as I can hit the jumps. Pum 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 pum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da-ba-dum-ba-bum. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Dan. Hello, Headpad. Totally not Giga late today. The leaked patch notes? I did. They're making Sweetwater Pea Suckable, which is nice. And also, Fever Time is 24 hours, finally. But it's still only during events, but it's still an upgrade. I would like it to just be every Sunday, but it's a start. Hello, Nyeruko. Yeah, nice to see you found my Twitch. This is my main platform. What time? We don't know yet, but it's probably gonna be the usual. But yeah, Pea Suckable's Sweetwater is pretty huge. I wonder if it also counts for like freaking transposed ones. Probably yes, right? So we're gonna see a bunch of like really good transposed gear on the auction house. Always on Wednesday? Not always, but yeah, it's probably gonna be on Wednesday. Based on the Golden Fairy Bros. Sometimes it's on Thursday, but yeah. Usually Wednesday. $12-hour maintenance, hopefully not. It's not Bastion's lot, but it's nice because it's probably gonna be cheap because it's not Bastion's lot. So like if you need damage, but you don't need the Bastion's lot gear, you know, like the Tyrant belts are really strong for how cheap they are because they're not Bastion's lot. Finally chose Demon Slayer. Okay, hello Subsandal. Nice to see you again. Move 3 perm pads, nice. Dreamer hype. Or go west. $5 AM? What do you mean? No, it's 5 PM. Maintenance? It's usually like 2 PM my time. Anything different? Yeah, we have GMS exclusive events. So we have a TMS event, the pyramid thing, which gives a permanent title that gives normal mob damage, which is slightly better than the One Roid title for mobbing. And we have Go West events, so there's like EXP and bossing buffs at at minute 30 in town, just like other events. There's what's the other Go West event? There's like an extra attendance event that gives a 1 month free VAC pet. Yeah. There's a few extra rewards from Go West. Also, another interesting thing is the fragments from High Mountain appear to be tradable in interactive worlds, according to the leaked patch notes. It's only 50 fragments per week, but that's still like, you know, 50 fragments. That's hours of farming for the average person. And even if you got like max drop rate and shit, it's still like a decent, like it's probably over 1 hour of farming even on Frenzy, right? So that's a lot of, like, if they're actually tradable, that's a lot of fragments that like a new player who just well, maybe not like brand new player, but like an early mid-game player who is like low level doing high mountain, they could make bank selling those fragments if they're tradable. You know, you put in the effort to do high mountain even though you're weak. You spend like an hour plus in high mountain, but you get 50 tradable fragments, you sell them, and it helps you with progression. Yo, thank you for the follow, Scribbler. Welcome, welcome. It takes over 1 hour? No. So for a strong player, it takes under 15 minutes. But if you're weak, I'm saying like a brand new player, just hit 260, doing high mountain, probably gonna spend like an hour in high mountain. So basically all I'm saying is like, if you're a new player and you're not really able to massive farm efficiently, and the fragments are tradable, like the fragments from high mountain are tradable as the patch notes say, it would be a good way for the new player to make masses, because it becomes way more worth to just sell them than to use them. Because the thing is, if you're like 50 fragments, if you farm them from mobs, it would take you, even on Frenzy, it would take you over an hour. And off Frenzy, obviously, it would take you hours and hours to get that many fragments. So it's pretty huge. $50 mil combat power roar 3. I don't know, like my 44 mil combat power Shadowware on KMS reboot that can do, let me think. What's like a good benchmark? Well, I don't even know, I haven't done bosses in a while. I could probably do Hard Lotus in like 10 to 15 minutes with that. But yeah, that Shadowware does High Mountain in like 20 minutes. If you do it correctly. If you're stronger, you can do it faster. So I'm sure you're gonna do it in like 20 minutes. So many people talking about the reboot final damage nerf. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if it didn't go through, but like, it really doesn't matter. And also the thing is, I bet the vast majority of people who are complaining about this are not even endgame enough that it's actually even gonna be a damage loss for them. Because if you're an early game player, which is the vast majority of players, you're probably either not gonna lose damage or you're actually gonna gain damage. Because you gain way more, like your boss damage and ID and all of that is way less saturated than an endgame player. So you're gonna gain way more damage back from artifact than an endgame player. I bet a lot of those people are not even gonna actually lose damage once they get their artifact up. I mean, I haven't done the math, but it sounds like, based on the stats, it seems like an early game player would probably just gain damage or break even. Artifact stronger or weaker than Monster Life? It should be stronger. I'm pretty sure it's like some stats are the same, but you don't have to work like a madman every month to get them. And some stats are actually higher than Monster Life. Didn't really have much invested into Monster Life. Yeah, I was just doing the bare minimum because like the upkeep for Monster Life is hours of work every month. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Nah, I just never bothered doing more than like my 6% drop rate and Mesa. Nine crashes in 2 weeks with 4 rollbacks. Bruh. Honestly amazing. Amazingly bad. Yeah, the swords are really not doing anything in this map for me. I mean, just in general, the swords are like... They fly around and they barely even hit mobs. It's like they fly around, they they fly around close to the mobs without hitting them, and then maybe once in a while they actually hit them. Yeah, the flying swords are like way worse than they actually look. They're useful if you use Bloom, but by themselves they barely do anything. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. I think I'm like -1 mobs. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da, bum, ba-dum. This is pretty bad. Oh my god. Okay, that doesn't even hit mobs, I see. What if I just plummet in place? I just want a consistent way to hit the mobs behind. I think plummet in place might be okay. It's kind of slow though. Maybe not. Ba-da-bum. No. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Why can you not see my EXP? What do you mean? It's right there. Like bottom right of the screen, or you know, just the bottom. Bottom right is just zoomed in. Too small. Bottom right is like very zoomed in. Like next to my nodes and symbols, like below my master in the right side. It's like very zoomed in. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I zoom it in like that specifically because it's like super small. Ah, this gap is so annoying. Is it already 80%? No, okay. It's probably gonna be 80% soon though. I hate Rune of Darkness. What map is this? Labyrinthine Cavern in Arcana. Level 225 plus area. Yeah, 967 mil is my current mass, so it's a zoomed in capture of my inventory on the left side. Yeah, because the number is so small. Bum, 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 bum. Sick of running that hard dark mode for 25 minutes every week for this guy to give 90 mil boss crystal and nothing else. It'd be like that. Hello, Shoza. Just get stronger forehead. Ba-da-dum-bum. Uh-oh. I might have missed a couple mobs. Bum, 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 ba-bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Well, that's kinda shit. Well, that's kinda shit. Yeah, no, that's not 16k. Missed a few too many mobs. Bum, bum, bum. I'm stunned. Bruh. This E-mob needs to get out of here. Why did they put down fountain? How did I miss one mob? Also, I need to CC for burning. Let me get some water. Of course. Screw these elites, man. Hello, Kuroken. Bum, 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 bum. How did I miss that mob? Yeah, I wish Cleave hit even more behind you. So many times I leave mobs behind when I'm trying to jump as high as possible. No. No. The gap. What did I just cancel? Hopefully nothing important. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Dan. Doing great. How's Adele? Pretty average. Nothing particularly exceptional, but not terrible either. I have to say, the movement feels like the biggest limiting factor on Adele. I mean, it's way better than Battle Mage. Battle Mage is like the most difficult one I've done so far. It's just average, you know, like it's not bad. You know, it's not like super hard like Battle Mage, but it's also not super good. It's mainly limited by its movement. Like not having Explorer Warrior type up jump, and just like all the movement skills having a significant delay means that you rarely actually want to use plummet or this thing, whatever it's called, over just rope lifting. I don't really plan what characters to do in advance. I just kinda, like, I finish at 250 and I still don't know what class to do next. And then I just randomly log into all my other characters and see what I feel like doing. Is this how slow the mobbing skill is? No, I'm just trying to jump as high as possible. I need to hit perfect jumps to multiplat here. If I jump as fast as possible, I don't hit the top. Like if I do this, it doesn't hit the top. Also, welcome back, Baradad. It's been a while. Oh. Unfortunately, Arcana maps are just not very good, so we just have to settle for this. I guess an alternative rotation could be to plummet here, like do this. But then you're not set up to hit this jump. Give up on MapleStory? Yeah, that's fine. Like this game, until I started streaming, was very much on and off for me. I think it's fine for this game to be on and off for most people. Three days, level 225. I started at 211. Usually I start at 220 plus. But this one was only level 211. Okay, what if I start here? Oh, that is not how it's supposed to go. I mean, level 200 to 210 is like nothing. So, like, even if I started at level 200, I would probably still be 225. Or really close to. Level 200 is also nothing. No, I don't think the plummet idea is good. In one day, you can do it in a few hours. I would say less than one day. At least, I grind 10 hours a day. Maybe like 3 to 4 hours. What EXP buffs? It's kind of random, just whatever is available to me. Usually I don't have EXP buffs because I grind 10 hours a day. So whatever EXP buffs I get for the week, I can usually use up in like 1 day. But during events, I have more sources of 2x coupons from events. I'm not trying to level as fast as possible or anything. If I just need to level fast enough. I don't need to level as fast as possible. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-bum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bossing is gonna be a pain in Maple. Learn during the time you favor more sustained DPS classes. For solo bossing is kind of whatever, cause like if you play a burst class and you don't do anything off burst, you just run away, you're still not doing optimal damage. So you're still griefing, even if you play a Night Lord and you don't do shit when you're not bursting. You're griefing. So it's like you ideally you wanna be DPSing either way, and over time you get better at the boss mechanics. But being a DPM class is not bad for solo bossing. It's actually good. It's only if you care about party bossing. Even with party bossing, it's like, I mean, unless you're gonna be in one of those super endgame parties that are trying to optimize as much as possible, even if you play a DPM class that has no synergy with party burst, it's kind of whatever. It's like, you don't need to do as much damage as possible, because you're not doing a minimum damage clear with your party. So it's only really gonna matter for the top 0.01% of people who are actually pushing minimum damage party clears of the latest bosses. Otherwise, you're still gonna be strong enough to contribute to a party, even if a burst class would contribute more damage. I mean, just in general, the average player will never play good enough or get strong enough for any of that to truly matter. Did Vihila live in slightly under 6 minutes? That's really strong. And like, even for bosses like Hard Lucid, ever since we got Origin skills, it's less of a struggle for DPM classes. Bum, 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 bum. Whoops. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Mobbing a lot less relevant past 260. I wouldn't say so for the average player. Because Soul Janus helps, but you can't really do those AFK rotations without compromising on raids as the average player, because you're not gonna max Soul Janus, you're not even gonna get it to level 10 as the average player, because you don't grind enough for that to be worth. So you're gonna have level 1 Soul Janus, which is gonna help a lot, but if you wanna get like the top tier race, in most maps you're still gonna have to put in effort, and you still benefit from having a good mobbing kit. Soul Janus just allows you to do certain rotations with lower damage or with slightly less movement for the average player. For the more dedicated players, it does allow AFK close to perfect rates in some maps, but not all maps. It just makes it a little bit easier, but I would say your mobbing kit still very much matters. And how it feels to mob on your class is still important. Unless you absolutely don't care about getting good rates. Like if you're okay with, you know, just okay rates, then yeah. But I mean, you don't have to do, like, your class doesn't have to be a good mobber for you to enjoy mobbing on it. It could be a bad mobber, but it's fun to play when you're grinding on it. If you want a comfortable mobber that can do good rates, I would say Corsair or Fire Poison. Well, the thing is, if you don't care about pulling perfect rates, you can do lazy mobbing on any class, whether it's before or after Janus. You just accept that you're gonna miss mobs, and you just get your, you know, 12k to 15k kills an hour instead of 18k to 19k. You just sacrifice rates to do a lazy rotation. You can absolutely do that even right now. I've seen Dark Knights do that as well. And Soul Janus just allows you to get a little bit better rates doing things like that, but it's still not gonna be perfect rates in most mobs. Unless you're one of those people who grind, who are gonna grind hundreds of hours to get Janus to level 20 plus. Or at least like 10 plus. And even then, you still, like, if you want to be lazy, you're still gonna compromise in a lot of mobs. Yeah, I don't remember when the origin changes were on KMS. It was probably day one, but yeah. The origin changes are kind of whatever to me, because it's like the origin is only every 6 minutes. So it's whatever. Like most of the time I'm not using my origin. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I think it makes sense that it's a 6 minutes cooldown, but yeah, it's like origin skills are kind of whatever to me. Mainly they're useful if you wanna. I mean, obviously it's like overall a damage gain, and it binds the boss and all. But to me personally, because I don't do try hard bossing, it's kind of whatever. Like the only boss where I really feel good about using Origin is Slime, because I can nuke it down before the test a lot faster. For the other bosses, it's kind of whatever. Mm-hmm. Need that for Princess No Ninjas through. Like on KMS, when they nerfed Shadow War Origin with Dreamer, I did my bosses and I didn't even feel it. You know, like it just felt the same as before the nerf, even though it is a massive nerf for Shadow War Origin. Just because Shadow War is such a DPM class that the Origin is kind of whatever. Yeah, for classes that don't have a 90 seconds or 60 or 3 minutes burst, it's kind of weird to use Origin. But most classes have at least like a 90-second cycle. Like, even Shadow War has a 3-minute cycle and a 90-second cycle. So when you do your 3 minutes burst on Shadow War, you just make sure the Origin is off cooldown, and if it is, you use it. Even though you can burst very often on Shadow War, more often than 90 seconds. But yeah, like basically, things like the origin change is like the people who are really try hard about bossing, who are bossing on the high end of like the skill level and on the high end of like the progression level, yeah, those people are definitely gonna feel it. But the average player, you know, like me, when it comes to bossing, I'm like the average casual player, you know. So like most people are probably gonna feel the same as me, where it's like whatever, you know, like barely even notice the difference. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I keep forgetting to use coupons. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. No. You do endgame bosses? Nope. Never done Black Mage. I usually don't do bosses at all, because I don't feel like it. Sometimes, if I want boss coins to get, like, accessory scrolls, I do Chaos Slime, Hard Lucid and Wheel, and everything below. Well, like, I don't do, like, Sea Tanny. You know, I do, like, Sea Slime, Sea Slime, Hard Lucid and Will, Normal Tenebris, Hard Lotus and Damien, and everything below. I haven't really learned the Sea Tanny bosses, and I can't be bothered to do so right now. That's why I do Sea Slime but not Sea Tanny. You can use Maple Adventure EXP points. Can you use them for your new burning character? I don't think so, because you need to claim them from the event UI. Well, from like the star thingy, and that's probably gonna go away when the new patch hits. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think you can. What you can use on your Hyperburn though is the battle pass for Fairy Bros. So like if you unlock this on the last day, like the day before patch, you buy the special pass, you claim all the things, and you put them in storage, you can use all of these on your Hyperburn. That one is something I did on KMS. But the EXP points, I don't think so. But that thing gives you, like, what, 10k EXP tickets? I forgot. Yeah, 10k. I mean, maybe it tells you. I don't know. But yeah, you have to claim them from here. The EXP coupons? Yeah, but the thing is, the Maple Adventure ones, you have to claim them from the star. So those ones, I don't think you can save, because like when you open the use item, it goes into this. So only these ones from Fairy Bros are actually gonna be usable, I think, after the event ends. The other ones are not. Maple Express? I don't know, I forgot what Maple... Oh, you mean like this? Oh, this ones, yeah, you should be able to use them. I thought you meant like the minigame ones. Yeah, those ones you should be able to use. Oh, this? I don't think you can use this, no. Obtain. Oh, yeah, maybe yes. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, not sure about the Maple Express ones. 100% Master Drop gear. I always have enough Master gear to get full Master rates and Master inner ability. I would not grind if I didn't have full Master gear. The drop rate is just, I just try to have the bare minimum to get full Master rates. I claimed them? No, I didn't claim them. Oh, you mean you claimed them? But yeah, I don't really do the mini games, so I don't claim them. Yeah, but basically the main thing with so to give you an example, the you know how some of the hidden missions gave EXP tickets? And when you use them, they don't give you the EXP. They go into the star thing, and then you have to claim them from here. If they're like that, then you can't use them after the event ends. So I don't know how to distinguish. So the Fairy Bros ones, they're definitely not gonna do that. So you can actually use them after the event ends. I don't know if the Meeple Express ones are like that. And I'm not gonna get any of the EXP tickets from Maple Express because I don't do the minigame. But yeah, if they expire after the event ends, then you're probably fine. $2K EXP voucher in the Inkwell event. Oh, that's nice. Fairy Bros is 10K. $12K, that's nice. Yeah, like you utilize it, so you're gonna be level 200 instantly, and then you do the dream catcher and you get a bunch of levels. You use all the EXP tickets, you're gonna level so fast. Out of Moras, Moras is one of the better areas in Arcane River though in terms of raids. But it is crowded. Like Shadowdance Hall is, for most classes, the only truly good map in Moras. Shadowdance Hall 2, and it's very crowded. Yeah, the aesthetic of it, I mean, I don't mind how Moras looks, but it's definitely like a dark area, at least outside of town. I like the town areas though, like just the town map and like the gangster maps, they look nice. They don't look dark. But those maps are not good to grind. Lara, brighten up the day in Morris. Rewards from Go West. What was it again? I forgot. I love this Pokemon BGM. Jojo in Eurobit format, nice. Griffin. Good job getting the BAM to 250. Sure, Adele is much easier. It is much easier. I wouldn't say it's like crazy good or anything. It's just average, but you know, average is much easier than BAM. Mysterious Invitation. It's like the day before Dreamer starts, right? When did it start? Today. Today is the first day of Mysterious Invitation. So you can miss like what, 2 days? Griffin. Fuck. I hate the go. Damn it. Oh, this BGM is it goes so crazy. Such a banger. The Pharaoh thing, yeah, it gives a permanent title that gives 10% normal mob damage and some all stat and attack. So it's like the one right title, but it's more normal mob damage. LED screen. Do you have it 24/7? It's a music visualizer. It's just something that I coded a long time ago. It's like a little demo for fun, and it just reacts to the music that I'm playing automatically. I just turn it on for stream because it looks cool. Yeah, this BGM is so crazy. Love it. They're so creative with it. Like, this is an example of how you can use very obviously synthetic sounding samples that would normally be seen as like low quality and make it sound really cool by being creative with it. Or low quality instruments, whatever you want to call it. It's like low quality MIDI style shit. Design the character? No, I just put like whatever GIF I want. So sometimes I change it. I just coded the whole music visualizer part of it, like making it react to music, having that background that reacts to the music, scaling and changing the speed of the GIF. It's very easy, like it's nothing impressive, it's not even good code or anything. Mainly, I was just playing around with, you know, like I was doing it for my own entertainment. And then I think it looks cool, so I just have it in the background. Like, it's more like I was trying to entertain myself by playing around with graphics programming in you know, this particular environment. And then it turned out to look cool, so I just reused it. With your Maple character? Yeah, I mean, legit, I could just replace the image with anything I want. So I could legit just plug a screenshot of a character there and it would work. Bum, 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 bum. The gob. Can't wait to get out of Arcana. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum-dum. Honestly, worst Arcane River area. Well, actually, Vanishing Journey would have to take that title, but yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. I didn't mean to do that. Ba-da-bum. How did I miss the mob? Stupid gob. Damn it. Hurry. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, someone is here. That's crazy. It's an alien. Do I do burning wood? Usually yes. Mainly for fun. But it's also nice to get the extra hyperburn rewards in burning wood. I'm still not 100% sure if I'm gonna do burning wood, but it is like like even just beyond the extra hyperburn rewards, it's like there's a massive market in Burning World. So if you progress in Burning World and you sell your Maso in the Maso market, you get way more Maple points because Maso is scarce. So you can actually like make quite a bit of bank by progressing in Burning World if you know what you're doing. But yeah, we will see how I feel about doing Burning World this time around. Is this map 32? Hold on. Might have to CC. Wait. Yeah, I guess that's kind of weird. I thought this channel was 33. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I think this confirms my theory. So that Ilium that just passed by was probably doing the pre-quest, and by entering this map they spawned the invisible NPC, well, the NPC for the story that's invisible for me, and now the map has one less mob per spawn cycle, so that's what's causing that. So that was my initial theory as to why this map is not 33 on every channel. Yeah. So yeah, that's why that happens. Let me actually add a stream marker for this. Yeah, it's the same reason why some mobs and grinders don't have the proper mob count, and it's a GMS specific issue. It doesn't happen on KMS. See, this channel is 33. To do Ursus? Nah, I'm too lazy for that. I would only do Ursus if I'm trying to progress in Burning World. So I would do it in Burning World only. I'm probably not even gonna do High Mountain. Because the amount of Maso I get back from High Mountain on GMS, if I 5x the rewards, is not nearly as much as on KMS. So on KMS I can get almost half of my Maso back. On GMS, if I sell the 50 fragments, I get like, I don't know, like 20% of the Maso back. So spending like 1+ bill per week just to get EXP is not really that worth to me. It's way more worth in KMS regular. But it's all gonna depend on how expensive the fragments end up being in the auction house. But I don't think they're gonna be much higher than the KMS price in the long run. Maybe early on they're gonna be very expensive and then they're gonna go down. Oh yeah, wild pods. Need to restart the timer. Multitasking is hard. Not the gargoyle. Is this map boring? Now this map is actually more difficult than most maps on a lot of classes. Just because I have to hit the perfect jumps and I always end up falling into the gap. It's kind of difficult to get it consistent for me. Some classes it's really boring and really easy, but on Adele it's definitely not an easy map. It's kind of annoying. Because I need to hit the jumps absolutely perfectly and I need to line up the jumps so I don't fall into the gap. So that requires requires focus. I guess it's not very satisfying to grind this map compared to other maps, but it's definitely not an easy map on a lot of classes. It's the least shitty Arcana map in terms of raids, but it's not very good. Arcana is just bad. Side path, it's not the best. It's okay, but this has higher mob count. It's definitely better than CLP though. Man, watching people farm in the totem era was funny because like a lot of people were getting like not even better rates than I get off totem with totems. You know, like people doing like 18k kills an hour on totem. Bum, 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 bum. There were a few sweaty farmers, like kind of farming in Moonbridge and actually getting good breeds, but yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-dum, bum. Ba-bum, bum, bum. shit. Hello, gains. Oh, someone entering my mob? Was it the AFK mob? Or what was that? What was the lag spike? Interesting. Maybe AFK mob. The hitbox? No, it's not easy to hit this. Like, I have to jump perfectly. Like, Demon Slayer can do this as well. Like, this is not easier than doing the same on Demon Slayer with concussion. I have to really hit the jumps perfectly. On Hero, it's probably the same. Well, actually, I always felt like Raging Blow is like a little bit better than Cleave, but I would have to test it. At least if you want to hit mobs above you, I feel like Raging Blow is just better. -1 mob so far. Oh no, actually, it's not -1. Now it's -1. No, I missed a million mobs. Still trying to get a decent BA for this. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Missing mobs. See, the flying swords don't do jack shit. Like, look, they're not hitting mobs at all. They're like Adele. It's okay, just average. I would say the thing that annoys me the most about Adele is just the movement is just not that good compared to like an explorer warrior. Like having this up jump is very limited compared to being able to flash jump out of it on explorer warriors. So it's more difficult to move through the map fast enough as an Adele. And like you can use this, but it's not the same. And not having good mobbing cooldowns like Blitz Shield is also kind of limiting. So like it's not bad because Clip hitbox is quite good. But I would say it's just average in terms of mobbing. And in some maps, after a 6 job, you can abuse the like cleave hitbox with the Master Core. You can abuse it in some maps, but it's not every map. It's like some maps are easy, but other maps are just like average or below average for Adele. So like yeah, Winter 4 in Shangri-La is OP for Adele. But yeah, you're not gonna be able to do that in every single map. For bossing, I don't really do try-hard bossing. Like, to have a real opinion of bossing on a class, I would have to do endgame bosses on it. I would have to spend like at least like tens of hours bossing on it to really get a feel for it and like actually try hard bosses. But I don't really do that. I'm not even that good at bossing. But it does seem like a class that has a high skill ceiling. Like it's not the easiest class to boss on if you want to play it optimally. I think for the vast majority of players, you should only consider the fun aspect of the class. Like if it's fun and it feels good to play, then you shouldn't worry about the numbers, because the numbers are probably not gonna matter in early game for the average player, or they will get tweaked by the time that you get to a point where it starts to matter. Yeah, I feel like using Infinity Blade is completely worthless. Like, see, if I don't hit the top mobs, it's just not gonna hit them. And it's like, that's really close. And I mean, it hits them once in a while, but it doesn't even do that much damage to them. So it doesn't clear any mobs at the top. It might help hitting mobs behind me if I leave them behind, but yeah, it's almost worthless to use Infinity Blade for mobbing. And using the flying swords also feels worthless unless I use Bloom, in which case it's somewhat useful. But I would have to really pay attention to line them up where they need to be. I don't need to use Bloom for this rotation. Yeah, the thing is, the flying swords are doing basically nothing as well. Like, even when I one-shot with them, like, I don't one-shot with them here, but like, I was one-shotting with them in previous mobs, and it just felt like they were not really helping much at all because they rarely even hit mobs to begin with. And they don't go very far. So I just kinda stopped using them. I'm probably, like, I have really good gear on this Adele, but I'm probably just gonna move it to my Kaiser instead. Cause I don't think I need to be really strong on Adele, because like I thought the swords were gonna be more useful than they actually are. But since the swords are kinda worthless, I'm probably, you know, like I don't need to be giga strong on this Adele, so I'm probably just gonna have that gear on my Kaiser or something. Like, maybe that skill, you know, maybe it's worth one-shotting with Magic Dispatch. It's kind of useful. It is a very weak skill. Buff Adele. I would love to have better movement on Adele. Or like, no, even better, having like better mobbing cooldowns. Like if you change this into something like Shadow Wars, Shadow Assault that actually clears mobs, it would be a lot better. If you give that a huge hitbox. The Night Lord up jump, I would rather have Explorer Warrior up jump. So much better. Let's see if I can actually get a 16 kBA. Would be nice. No. -2 mobs, cringe. Nope, I'm missing too many mobs. A gap. Legacy restoration? Really? What does it do? But it's a 3 minutes cooldown. Oh, it does attack 6 mobs. Well, let's see what it looks like. It's a 3 minutes cooldown though, so I don't know how much it's gonna help if I can only use it every 3 minutes. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. It might catch like mobs behind me once in a while. No, yeah, I'm just saying like I don't feel like it's good enough to be worth pricing every 3 minutes. This map is also kinda bad, but it's the least shitty map in Arcana, so it's gonna get better once we get into better areas. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. I mean, it's fine, like, you know, Demon Slayer was very similar in this mob. And I was doing 16k raids just fine, it just took some practice. Deepest part, there's way less mobs there. I get way higher rates here. Yeah, CLP is... I get 16k kills an hour in this mob, but in CLP I would get like 10k. So even if you perfectly full clear every other mob, like so there's like 3 good mobs. This mob, deepest part of the decap 1. So like the yeah, this map, decap 1, labyrinthine cavern, where water and sunlight meet. Everything else, even if you perfectly full clear, you will get way less kills per hour because there's not enough mobs in the other mobs. And the thing is, between these 3 mobs, this one is the only one I can see myself perfectly full clearing. This 2, it would be a lot more difficult to perfectly full clear. I don't think I could ever do that on Adele. Yeah, CLP is bad. Like, it's bad. You want to look at the mob count. Like, how many mobs per spawn cycle do you get? This map is 33 mobs per spawn cycle. Cavern lower path is 21. So it's like a lot worse. Oh, lower path? Okay. I think it's like, what, 26? I forgot. It's like for sure a lot lower than this. But yeah, like, just full clear the map and see how many mobs for each spawn cycle. And if it's not at least like 32, I wouldn't recommend being there. Damn it, I slipped off. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, bum. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, dum, dum. I don't know what buff I just cancelled. Hopefully nothing important. Okay, I think it's dinner time. I'm gonna try one last BA. See if I can. Oh, never mind. Maybe after dinner I'm gonna get this right. Yeah, it's very difficult to sustain like a and never fall into the gap. So it's gonna take some practice. If I wanna do perfect rates. Bum, 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 bum. I mean, I'm gonna get good enough rates even if I fall into the gap once in a while. I just wanna record like an actual good execution of this instead of constantly falling into the gap. Okay, I'm gonna be back soon. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Thank you for being here. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music. Like 40 minutes. Okay, let's continue. Let's go, let's go. Welcome back, thank you. Hello, Lazy. How many block cubes? 10, okay. Oh yeah, I need to get max diligence on my phantom. I need to remember that. Didn't realize it was down to 60%. See if I can get a proper 16k. I didn't mean to up jump. Always fat fingering the arrow keys. Yeah, I should just take my hand off the arrow keys. Except for in between spawn cycles. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Last year EXP coupon, trying to use it below below 200 character. Nah, that's not how it works. It just went into the event thing. Like you claim them from the star thingy. There's a you just go to the star and select like Maple Adventure. Use EXP coupons. That's where they go. Yeah, it's very confusing, and in future events, it's just gonna be a use item, but in this event, it's confusing. Stupid gap. The event ones, no, you can't really use on your Hyperburn, because that UI is gonna go away. Like, the event dialogue thing to claim the EXP is gonna go away. But if you have any use tab tickets that expire after this event ends, you might be able to use those. Should be able to use those. So the tickets from the Express might be possible to use them, save them and use them. Freaking elite mob. On the 13th. Yeah, I mean, if it's account tradable and you hold onto it until then, it might be usable. I think it will be usable. But the ones you get from doing the minigame and from doing the hidden missions and stuff, those ones you cannot save, even if they expired after the event ends. I mean, those are coupons that when you use them, they just go into the star and then you have to claim them from the star. Versus the coupons from Fairy Bros and the coupons from the Express, I think you just get the EXP the moment you use them. Hello, Melodic Cat. Let me see. I need to close some tabs. It's so laggy. Oh, that's a cute emote. Nice. Oh, but I need to hold on. I need to like rename it. Okay, that's more like it. Yeah, that's you saying hi to me, exactly. That's you in real life. Bum, 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 dum, dum, dum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. What did I rename it to? Just yo, but uppercase. Like the Y is uppercase. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I see it. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, you need the 7TV extension to see it if you don't see it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Installed it. Maybe you need to refresh. Absolutely grieved. Bum, 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 bum. Um, um. Yeah, try to refresh. Let me close a few things. Yeah, exactly. You should be able to see it just like on the overlay. Damn it, the gulp. I didn't mean to press up. Should you reinstall the game? If you feel like playing, why not? As long as you don't let the game tell you what to do, you know, you just play when you feel like it. Do whatever you feel like doing. Bum, 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 bum. Want you to change your password? Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I've gotten it a few times. Cannot be same as last 5 passwords. It's so funny. You can say it. Let's go. They're not gonna like your new password. Honestly, the number one most annoying thing that some services do is they're like, oh, you have to use a special character, uppercase letter, and a number, and it's like like I enter a password that's actually like really secure and it doesn't like it because of those arbitrary rules. or like services that have a very low limit on how long your password can be, or like it's so annoying, man. You know, like I generate secure passwords and it doesn't take them, and then I have to tweak them. Fucking computers are such a meme. No, I mean like actual passwords. Like some services, they're like, oh, your password needs to be between 8 and 32 characters, and needs to contain a symbol, and needs to contain a number. And it's like, I can generate a very secure password that doesn't have any of those things, and it's not gonna accept it, and then I have to change it. And it's like so stupid. Yeah, I generate like yeah, like I use like dictionary words and stuff to generate secure passwords that I could remember if I need to, that I could memorize easily if I need to. Service that really wants you to use a passphrase, I think that's fine because it's easy to remember, and if it's enough words, it's actually secure. Additional cost, I mean, not really, unless they allow unlimited password length. Like, if you're allowing like 256 characters instead of 32, you know, 256 bytes is like nothing. If you have a million users, it's still nothing. Like, if you have a million users who are using a 256 characters password, it's still not gonna do shit. ArenaNet really likes passphrases. Yeah, I think that's fine. Because it's actually like a way better password requirement for a secure password is like, oh, you need to have 5 different words of a certain length. That's like a way better requirement rather than like this, you know, like, oh, it needs to have like a symbol or a number. But honestly, like, you don't need to put any hard requirements on passwords. People should just be smart about what they put as a password. You can put a warning about secure passwords being important. Well, it's not entirely about length only, because if you use some special characters like if you type in Japanese or something, each character is gonna have multiple bytes, versus the ASCII characters like just the Latin letters are gonna only use up 1 byte. It also depends on how the text is encoded. There's many different standards, but usually it's gonna be in like UTF-8, which means that by default it's like 1 byte per character, but then once you get into more exotic characters it's gonna be multi-bytes. But even then it's like there's only so much you can grief by like, even if you have 256 characters available to you, you can't really grief the server by creating like a 1 gigabyte password. You just can't. I don't remember what the longest Unicode characters are, and also like it's a non-issue if you only allow like ASCII characters. So it's whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Also, I guarantee a lot of the time the people who are writing this password this password registration forms don't know any of that. They're actually completely unaware of how the passwords are actually stored or how the text is actually encoded. They're completely clueless about that. And they're probably just coming up with stupid arbitrary rules. You know, they think they're so smart. They're probably completely clueless. You're a KMS user enjoying my broadcast. Thank you, thank you. Hello, EG. Let's hurry up some disk space for GMS without uninstalling Guild Wars. My secondary character? Oh, I'm a Union main. I'm just trying to get to highest Union. So, yeah, every character is my main character. Bum, bum, bum. So this is my 32nd class to 250. I'm pretty close to having every class at 250. Oh, this channel is only 32 mobs. I need to find a 33 one. Average star force. I don't know. I have some. It's a mix of like 19, 20 stars and a few 22s. It's not super high. My potentials are also not very good on my Dark Knight. 40 or 42? It's 42 that count for Union, but I'm just gonna do every class, even the ones that are not gonna count for Union. So on GMS there's 49 classes total, on KMS there's 46, I think. But only 42 count for Union. So I will reach 10.5 at like 40 or 41 maybe. But I'm gonna continue leveling Union. And also leveling all the characters. Bum, 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 bum. When are they giving Mitra as a playable character? Would be cool. Any class revamps? Angelic Buster will be like Angelic Buster has been remastered in KMS, and it will be on day 1 of the next patch, which is the 12th of June. That is when it gets to GMS. Oh, well, thoughts. Don't care about AB. I enjoy it. Next week is gonna be lit, yeah. AB was very annoying to boss with because he had a lot of burst setup. And they fixed all of that. I think it's a lot better now. They also changed the burst cycle to be 1 minute and the link skill to be 1 minute as well. Why revamp DS? The mobbing is really bad on DS. It's like so bad farming on it. I mean, like, I was able to do solid raids on DS, but it just doesn't feel good to farm on. It's very clunky. I mean, I still had an easier time on DS than like Battle Mage, but it was definitely one of the worst ones. Number 1 Union is 10.9. Yeah, I want to get to 11k eventually. It's gonna take a while to catch up to number 1 Union in KMS. Yeah, very impressive Union. Rooting for you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, see you next time, EJ. bum, 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 bum. How much drive space do you like? How big is your SSD or hard drive? Cause like storage is pretty cheap these days, especially if you're willing to. I mean, even SSDs, like if you're willing to settle for like a non M.2 SSD, you can get a lot of space for relatively cheap. 500 gigs. Yeah, like you could get like. I mean, once you get like you could get like a 2 TB SSD for like not too much, or a 4 TB hard drive for similar price probably. Strat for cash, I see. Yeah, I'm just saying like the price of storage has gone way down since you bought that SSD most likely. Let me see. I'm pretty sure like a 2 TB SSD is not gonna be too bad. Let's see like a 4 TB hard drive. It's like if it loads. So like 100 euros you could get a 4 TB hard drive. It's not too bad. And most likely similar price for a 2 TB SSD. Came with a laptop, makes sense. Well, I guess if it's a laptop you wouldn't, yeah, you would have to get like either a small form factor hard drive or just another SSD. Ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. But yeah, I remember when like 500 gigs was like 60 euros and now it's probably like half of that. Yeah, SSD is very nice. But it's like if you're cheap and you need to store a lot of stuff, you could put the things that you don't need fast access to on the hard drive. And then you can move them to SSD as needed. If you really want to min-max, not spending money, but still having enough storage. But I guess that's not really an option for a laptop, unfortunately. I mean, it is an option if you had like a use the hard drive externally or something, but yeah. 1 TB, I see. Hello, David. Been grinding the Adele. How is it? Pretty average. It's like a slightly worse warrior than the Explorer warriors in terms of farming. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 100 gig MMOs down. Boom. Oh, laggy ass. No. Bum, 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 bum. See, the swords do absolutely jack shit. Yeah, it's nice and it's good for bossing. Ah, this gap is so annoying. I didn't mean to jump off. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, for sure. It needs to look nice. For me, it's more about the animation needs to be satisfying and the sound as well. Hello, Evo. What level do my non-50s sit at? Yo, thank you for the Prime, Evo. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. They're like, some of them are 220, some of them are just 200. I think most of them are 220. Basically, the lowest level character that counts for Legion that I have is 217. But there's quite a few 200s. 210 everything? That's a good goal. My tips made you enjoy the game more, take it easier. Yeah, that's the way. Glad to help. Approaching 227 now. Crime, I don't have more viewers. It's okay. Over time, you know, we will build up. It's a lot more than I used to have at the beginning. I'm also just a 10k Legion Andy at the moment. You know, 2026 I'm gonna be 11k Legion Andy. And beyond. Damn it. I didn't mean to jump off. Was watching Avatar. I actually never seen that. So ahead of its time. Yeah, I remember it having like pretty nice visuals for the era list. Damn it. Last Airbender? Yeah, I have no idea. Watching Legend of Korra had to stop because it's infuriating. Why? Why is romance so overcomplicated? Well, I mean that's kind of how it is, right? They want to engage viewers. It's like rom-com anime where they tease romance between two characters for the whole anime, and then maybe at the end you don't even get, they don't even get together. Like maybe there's like a bait scene and then nothing happens. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you got your path set up. Good stuff. Oh, locker. How is my PC? Making some upgrades. Your Maple is lagging a bit. You don't really need a good computer for Maple. The only thing that really matters is whether you have a decent single core performance on your CPU. Because Maple doesn't even use multiple cores. It's mainly utilizing just one thread. So basically, the best CPUs for Maple are something that's somewhat new gen. So anything that's like Ryzen 5000 series or newer or comparable is gonna run Maple perfectly. And even if you get higher end stuff, you're not really gonna notice a difference in how Maple runs on it. Like I've played Maple on a 7800X3D, and I've played Maple on like a 5800X. It runs exactly the same, even though the 7800X 3D is like way newer generation with higher single core performance. The cache is like way better and all of that. It runs exactly the same. And I've ran Maple on like a laptop with like an 11th gen Intel CPU, and it runs mostly the same. There's a few exceptions where a class like Ice Lightning that hits a lot of mobs instantly at the same time with Ice Age, you might see a slightly worse stutter, but it's gonna stutter whether you're on a good CPU or not in those cases. So yeah, basically just like a 5600 something, 5600X, or like the one with the iGPU, like 5600G, was it? Yeah, those are probably gonna do just fine with Maple. And then it's like if you want to play other games that use your GPU, you can get a better GPU. Otherwise, you could just use the integrated GPU for Maple. You should be fine. Also, having an M.2 SSD is nice for Maple because the way it loads stuff from disk is very unoptimized, so you're gonna see stutters if it's on hard drive or like a slow SSD. Everything else really doesn't matter for Maple. $5600G sounds good to me. Or if you're gonna have a dedicated GPU, you know, any 5000 series Ryzen CPU, even the ones with no iGPU and a dedicated GPU, that if you want to use it for other games, you should be fine. Obviously, the 5600G, if you ever need like a dedicated GPU, you can just add it and then just move the monitor output to the actual dedicated GPU. But yeah, it's up to you, like how hard you want to go on the CPU, because maybe you're doing other things that demand a better CPU. Like if you're playing other games, then maybe like a 5800X3D or a 7800X3D would perform a little bit better in other games if they are like CPU heavy games. 7600X, that sounds absolutely fine to me. Although, take a look at the X3D variants as well, because X3D, some games, like not Maple, but like some games are cache sensitive and they benefit from the X3D cache. So if it's not like too much of a premium, you could look at X3D ones. Hello, Samilia. Whichever is the better deal. Hello, Cathy. You also want to take into account the price of the other parts, because like if you go 7000 series, I think motherboard and RAM might be more expensive, or at least the RAM, because you have to go DDR5, right? Okay, yeah, I did it. So basically just put together the parts on Amazon or whatever and see the total price of going 7000 versus 5000, and then consider the performance difference and see if it's worth. And also like I don't remember if the next Ryzen CPU is gonna be on the same socket platform or not, but yeah, consider that as well. You can also take a look at similar price range on the Intel side. See whichever is the better deal. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Can't live without your fridge. Didn't like the 6400. Yeah, I've tried Maple on... I've ran Maple on an 11400F before and it was fine. Didn't really notice any performance issues. I also tried it on like a mini PC with 12th gen Intel CPU for phone, and it ran fine. Obviously, on such a low-end CPU, some situations will have stutters, but like it was fine. Like it wasn't really significantly worse than a high-end CPU. But yeah, I mean, if you were Intel before, sounds reasonable to check out how it feels to be on Ryzen. Glad EU only has one interactive. Yeah, NA is gonna get merged in 2025. Likely gonna get merged in 2025, which is gonna be nice. The auction house is gonna be so much better after that. And I wish they also merged EU with that. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we will see whenever we get there. It's a bit more complicated to merge EU into NA. Yeah, exactly. If they just added EU channels, it would be so good. One mega interactive word, which is wouldn't even be like, we wouldn't even have a higher population than one of the bigger servers in KMS. If you merge all the regular servers into one on GMS, it would still not be as big as like KMS Luna. I'm pretty confident it wouldn't be. Because they're all so bad. Even Beta is like, it's not that full. And it doesn't have, I don't think, does it have 40 channels? I don't think so, right? Heroic. I think Heroic is fine. I don't think Hyperion wants to be merged with Chronos, because a lot of people like Hyperion because there's no legacy items. I don't really care about legacy items, but like, you know, some people went to Hyperion specifically to start in a server where the only legacy is what they can get after the server starts. Population is gonna grow. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, if we end up with one interactive word that's comparable to KMS Luna, that's perfect. And if we have even more people after that, then they might reopen, you know, like a second interactive world to accommodate those people. Find a bunch of perm pass you didn't remember you had. Katura is now a cutie again with a perm telerock, 3 perm pass. Yo, let's go. I don't know how you feel about trying to find a class to stick to again. Might legit be too autistic to have a main. I mean, I think that's fine. Like, the thing is, it takes a lot of experience with one class to see what the class is actually like. If you haven't grinded hundreds of hours on it, if you haven't bossed hundreds of hours on it and struggled hard bosses, you don't actually know what the class is actually like. You haven't, you know, mastered it enough. So whatever you think about the class now might change completely after you get deep enough with it. It might change for the better, it might change for the worst. So it's like, just pick one, even if you're not sure, and just full sand it. And you know, it's a roller coaster. Whatever class you pick is gonna be a roller coaster of like buffs and nerfs. And with new bosses being released might change the meta. Like the remastered Lotus that they released in KMS that's gonna get here in a few months is shaking up the party bossing meta, because you can only have 2 people at a time in the new Lotus when you're going in as a party. So it shakes up the importance of supports, for example. And like new bosses might have new mechanics that maybe classes that were previously considered good bosses are not good at. So just like either full sand one character and really get deep into it, even if you're not sure, even if it seems like there's uncertainty in the short term, it might change in the long term. And then if you really don't like it, even after full sanding it, then it's a strong boss mill and you have a lot more experience with the game to fund the next class a lot faster, and you have a character that can generate significant resources that you didn't have access to before. Yeah, in the future you can only ever do I don't know if it's only for extreme mode or if it's the lower difficulties as well. I'm pretty sure it's all the difficulties though, because they said they thought they didn't want the battle to be too chaotic, so they limited it to 2 people with the remastered Lotus. Paladin, I don't know much about supports, but I heard people saying like Pali would be good. Share one buffs with one more person, yeah. So it's like either full send one character like that and just explore it, or be a Legion main. You know, there's only two options really. So you just full send a character even if you're not sure. Something that you don't hate. Or be a Legion main. Darkness is fun. Okay, Pally hacks. On, just kill him. Oh, I see, because it can tank damage for you, I see. Yeah, Poly hacks the long iframe, and then you use a risk taker ring. Finish up the boxes. Sounds good. Definitely try to get it done now if you're gonna get it done. Not much time left. Damn it. Any nice map with mobs around 85? I usually go to Balamoas in Ariant. White Rock Desert. That's where I usually go. But if you're level 85, I would already try to move to higher level mobs. Like, I would try to go to the lower level mobs in Leafra. Because then you're gonna get 100% burning. And it's gonna be way higher EXP. Yeah, if you're 85, I would go to, like, just go to the very first maps in Leafra. Just find one that has high burning. Oh, you're 65. Get to, like, if you get to, like, 60... Like, if you can, like, go to, like, there's, like, the Elnath map, like Ice Valley or something. Like, either this map or one of the Varen Mine maps, and you stay there until like 88, 90. I mean 68, 70, and then you move to the Balamoas, because those are level 88. So whenever you're like at least 68, you can go to this map. There's other nice mobs, like the one with the mini boss is also good. Like this mob, Dry Desert, also good. Has a mini boss that gives a ton of EXP. Stick to Drakes a bit more than go to these mobs. Yeah, you can also do that. I'm currently debating whether I should even bother with Burning Word during Dreamer. Because if we don't get Meeple points for Hyper Burning and Burning Word, like, yeah, I can profit a lot of Meeple points if I progress in Burning Word, but I don't know if I feel like it. Like, Burning Word is fun, but like, I don't know if I feel like it this time around. We will see. Whenever the patch notes, the complete patch notes are out, I'm just gonna take a look at all the rewards for being a Hyper Burn and the Burning Word step up and see whether I feel like doing that. Yeah, I mean, like, complete patch notes, because, like, maybe they change things around. Who knows? Bum 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 bada bada bum bum bum. still don't trust Nexon one bit. Same. Like really, I'm not thankful to Nexon for the good changes. I'm thankful for the community, especially Nero for pushing for them. Because at the end of the day, they will always only act in their own interest to maximize profit. So it's more like, for once, we managed to basically force Nexon into submission for a little bit. But yeah, I would not ever trust them to actually care about me. Trust Nexon. Basically, companies are amoral. Basically, like they might or might not do things that are moral and good for their customers. It's just like whatever. If they think they can get away with something, they will probably do it, whether it's good or bad. Anything that like makes them more money. Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-bum. Still unlocking 6 job on a few characters. Weekly bosses got so much more fun. Yeah, Origin Burst helps so much. I'm definitely on like whenever I get my characters strong enough to actually feel like doing boss mills again. Yeah, I'm gonna unlock 6 job on all of them. By nature is amoral, yeah. Like never ever, like I see people who protect corporations and like they cheer for them like it's their favorite sports team. Like you don't need to do that. Just like look for good value. Like just buy a product if it's good value, and buy the competitor if it's better value. It's that simple. You don't need to be loyal to a company. It's like people who are doing like AMD versus Intel type shit. Or AMD versus Nvidia as well. Just buy the better product. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's the other. Customer service as well, yeah, pretty much. Similar shit happened with Asus. If they can fuck with you to get a profit, even if they are absolutely stable, they will do it. Yeah. I mean, there's a few exceptions of like small groups that are running things as a passion project and not as a business. But it's very rare. Have yet to be betrayed. Yeah, I mean, Unity was also seemingly nice for many years, and then they tried to backstab their users. You just have to be ready for anything. Basically, just don't put all your eggs in one basket, and you're gonna be fine. Discord integration. Yeah, imagine if you could see people's stat window in Discord or something. Rich presents. Yeah, they could show like, I don't know, cool info about your character. People looking up your skirt in Discord. True, it does feel like that to be able to look at people's equips and stuff. You're so weird when you can look things up through. Drama around fashion lookup being added, so people are gatekeeping fashion. Have I done fire poison? Yeah, fire poison is great. I did fire poison with no cooldown hat, and it was still pretty good. But if you have at least like 2 seconds, it's like really easy. Basically, the most brain dead class that can do top tier raids, like not perfect raids, but like really good raids that is actually brain dead. Like people think of like mechanic or like corsair for like AFK farming, but fire poison is easier than that. Mechanic and like corsair especially might be more flexible and still pretty easy to play. But fire poison is truly brain dead if you have at least minus 2 seconds. They wanted to gatekeep fashion. Bro, that's so weird. Comparable to AI art, that's so funny. Comparing that to AI art. I mean, even AI art, there's a lot to be debated about that. Because I mean, if you look at music, there's so much music that samples other music and creates something truly transformative with it. You know, like people making EDM now by sampling songs from the 80s, using way more advanced technology. You know, if you went back in time and told them that that would happen, they would probably react similarly as people react to AI art now. And most AI art that's out there is bad anyway. Like, it takes one look to see that it's AI and that it's not very good. And then there's a few good ones. Just like, you know, most art out there made by humans is not good, and then there's a few good ones. Only allowed you to see what cosmetics and dyes people were using in PvP, and in WVW. They wouldn't even let you see what weapons they were using. I see. I mean, I think just in general, it's like it's just a weird mindset to not want to share knowledge. You would wanna, like, my mindset is like always share the knowledge so that we can all collectively improve the meta for whatever it is. But yeah. Hello, Sawi. It's going well. When Maple 2 was new, people gatekept that pats gave you more damage. It's kind of silly, because, I mean, if you're good at the game, like, if you're, like, if you think you're a good player and you're superior to others, then you wouldn't be afraid to share, you know, info. Because you would be confident in your ability to play better than them and still come on top if you're, like, really that competitive. And if you're insecure and you don't want to share info, then maybe you're not so good after all. Maybe you should just get better. Got aura to 10, nice. Huge. It's always the most annoying elites. Origin to 19, huge. 160 frags. It's gonna take a few days. Yeah, for sure. Why is that my name? It doesn't really matter. Like, I just like this name. Don't worry about it. We don't talk about that. Like, basically, that would require a nuanced take on what lolly means to different people. And I would never be able to get across, you know, all the nuance. So it doesn't matter. It can mean whatever you want it to mean. Just like the way it sounds. I mean, I don't even think I didn't even think that hard about my name anyway. It doesn't. I didn't want it to have a deep meaning or anything. I didn't want it to have a meaning at all. Some kind of red dot in sea slime and rage opened the box. What the? That's some salty ass behavior. So many 140s on Luna. You're gonna get so many 200s off of the next event. You get 0 to 100 and Dreamcatcher, which is basically Identisk Food Storehouse or Strawberry Farm. Three hitting them, but it's still a good EXP. Yeah, you got this. Although, if you're three-shotting, try to like wear the gear that you looted along the way and Star Force it. I feel like you should be able to two-shot them. Shit. Because Neopath died. Yeah, looting manually is annoying. You can claim a puff ram from the light bulb. There's a level 33 quest about paths. Used to last longer. I don't remember exactly how long it is. It's possible. Three days, I see. I didn't mean to do that. Always missing mobs. The gap. Yeah, I remember Tots know how. Yeah, the crit rate is definitely a struggle. Makes sense. Really chill, it's okay. It's average. Kinda have to try hard to hit these jumps perfectly. But yeah, it's like a slightly worse mobber than the Explorer Warriors. Because you don't have as good movement and as good cooldowns. The swords are not doing jack shit. Like, even if I use them, like, look, like, they don't do jack shit. They don't even hit the top. I'm already clearing the bottom, and they don't even hit the top mobs. See, they don't clear anything. And even if I use this, it's not gonna do shit. No, even if you jump, like, they barely do anything. Like, see? Like, sometimes they hit them, but they... See, like, they don't clear the mobs. Even if I jump. Like, they don't clear fast enough. Like, let's say I don't try to hit the top. See, it doesn't get cleared. See, like, let's say I try to rely on swords to clear the top. It doesn't do shit. It just misses so many mobs. It's very random. See, it's like basically worthless. The effort to summon the swords. Why is the game so loud? Your game? Because my game is pretty quiet. Yeah, just adjust the volume. But yeah, basically, yeah, they do hit the top when I'm jumping, but it's like basically worthless. Because it doesn't hit enough mobs and it takes too long to hit them. Like, basically, if I miss a jump, realistically, I'm still gonna miss those mobs, even if I have the swords. So yeah, even when you one-shot with the swords, they are just not very good. Yeah, there is a volume control in the bottom right for the logging music. And like, I have to be so precise with these jumps that casting the swords would make me mess up jumps more. So there's also that. Like in another map, I might still cast them, but in this map, I really need to be precise with these jumps. Someone favoring Nero. Would it make a huge difference? Not really. 30 attack is not that much. It's more significant for like an early game player, but it's not gonna make or break your damage. Yeah, but like the 275 buff is like 30 attack. So it's like a 30 attack difference. I mean, it helps, but it's not gonna make you run like 10% faster or anything. Unless you're like, if you're like a 10-star gamer, you're doing like CRE. Like if you're someone who takes a while to clear CRE, then your attack is probably so low that it's gonna make a significant difference. But even then, like my 250s with 10-star gear, they easily have like, I don't know, like 1.7k attack maybe. So like it's really not gonna make that much of a difference. Like, let's say you have like 18% attack on your gear. Like you're like full epic gear, 6% attack on WSE. And you have like, I don't know, like let's say you have like 1.5k attack, like early game player. So basically 30 times 1.18 would give you 35.4, so divided by 1.5k, you know, it would be like 2% final damage. It would be like 2% more damage overall. But that's like for a really early game player. My Dark Knight has like, I don't know, I think I have like 6k attack now, I forgot. And someone with full 22-star gear is gonna have more. So for someone who is like late game, end game, it's gonna be like not even 1%. It's gonna be like 0.5% or less. bum, 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 bum. How long am I gonna stream today? Usually I do my 10 hours of grinding. That is like the bare minimum that I try to go for unless it's like maintenance day. So usually same amount every day. At most I might cut down on the time that I spend on the Korean version. Like maybe skip some dailies if I start really late. Like I started pretty late today. So maybe I don't do my half an hour of grinding on KMS. We will see. Ba-ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Well, I didn't mean to jump like that. People say Nightwalker's OP. It probably is, but like, I always take what people say about the classes with a huge grain of salt because, like, the average person hasn't played any class long enough to have a real opinion on it. Or they haven't tried hard enough. Like, if you're not someone who's played the class to end game and struggled bosses with it with absolute, like, minimum damage, and you really try hard to understand everything about the class, you probably don't know enough. So a lot of people are just repeating what other people are saying without understanding exactly why. So for me, it's like I hear certain things about certain classes, but I don't repeat that. It's like I don't know until I actually play the class to a decent extent to be able to say whether it's good or not. And a class being OP is probably not even gonna matter for the average player. It matters way more for the top 0.1% who are trying to be like min clearing the newest boss. Controller support, it's really bad. Like, the only good controller support is on Steam, pretty much. The official, like, the built-in controller support is just terrible. Basically, everyone who plays controller is gonna use, like, Joy to Key or anything like that. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. The gap. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Thunderbreaker, it's pretty smooth now. It used to be super clunky and now they made it a lot faster since Ignition. Yeah, it's super fast now. Bum, 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 bum. Cast Thunder first. Yeah, Flash in the air would be kind of OP. Yeah, it's super fun. I love Thunderbreaker movement. Make a TB for Luna. Yeah, go for it. Experience it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Okay, asking if you try to move through maps. Nah. I mean, you can also just not attack and just flash jump your way through it. Ba-ba-bum-ba-dum. Yeah, through it is faster, but you're not gonna be moving through a lot of maps like that usually. If you use the Maple guide. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to CC for burning. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, the one mob. Oh my god, I keep missing mobs. Still can't get a perfect BA. I keep getting baited by the rune. Look at Lynn's skills. What did they do? Yeah, it's a new class now. A support. Beast Tamer was a support too, but yeah, I don't know. I think so, but I don't know. Oh, wild pot already. I mean, it's already been 2 hours. Nope. Got a Kane to 175 with a fun character. It is a pretty fun character, but it's also like not super easy to play properly. But yeah, it's definitely a very interesting class. Just smashing buttons. Starting to realize how little 6-job changes classes. The mastery core is way more significant than the origin skill, I would say. Like, Hero's Raging Blow changes completely with 6-job. It becomes a way better skill. For example. And then, like, Mercedes, all their combo skills get enhanced. They get bigger versions of them, for example. But you don't unlock the mastery core immediately. You have to grind the fragments for it first. Hello, Rob. Yeah, you're almost there. You got this. Just make sure you grind a bit every day. But yeah, basically the origin skills are not as interesting as the mastery cores, to me at least. Only one skill? Well, in the beginning of 5th job, we only had one 5th job skill too. they're adding a new mastery core in Dreamer in the second part. And they're gonna release more in the future. I think the 6-job Nether Shield is game changing because it also does way more damage. Basically, the rates you can pull with lazy shields farming are way better than you can do pre 6-job. But yeah, I mean, it's just like the beginning of 5th job. The first 5th job skill was only 1 skill, and for a lot of classes it wasn't even their best skill, and then later they got the good ones. So 6th job is just only starting. Like Hexa stats also gives you a decent damage boost, and it will be expanded and you will get even more stats from it. Mastery cores, they're gonna release more. With Dreamer, they release both a second mastery core that enhances 1 or more skills depending on class, and a common 6-job skill that is like Earth Fountain but bigger, and you can summon up to 3 if you level it enough, and it gives you EXP passive that goes up to 100%. Although most people are gonna keep it at level 1 to 10 because it takes a lot of fragments to level it. But even level 1 Soul Janus is a game changer for farming. And yeah, I mean, we're only scratching the surface because there's so many more skills that they're gonna release potentially. And many classes get way bigger hitboxes, so it's a lot nicer to mob with the Mastery Core. Or it's easier to reach the boss. It will be like, give it like 4 or 5 years, you know, like, I mean, even like a couple years, it's gonna be a lot more significant, but even now it's more significant than it seems. They're just gonna release things slowly as they did with 5th job. Screwed by class choice, it's probably not gonna matter. Like, you're probably not gonna be one of those people who are super try-hard about progressing. So as a casual player, you don't really need to try to min-max your class performance. Like, realistically, you're more likely to be held back by your skills, you know, like your ability to play the class, rather than the class itself or your gear. Like, the average casual player will never be good enough at playing their class for those things to be to matter that much, or will never progress far enough for that to matter. Could get nothing useful. Yeah, but it could also not matter. Like, maybe you still enjoy playing the class. Because again, like, the vast majority of players doesn't need to min-max. Like, it's for a casual player, it really doesn't matter. You would probably gain more damage by just playing better, except, you know, you're a casual player and you don't invest enough effort and time into the game to even get to that point. So it's like, realistically, it barely matters in the long run. And they always rebalance things, so even if let's say you pick a good class, maybe 1 year later it's not a good class anymore. It literally doesn't matter. Like, unless you know you're one of those top 0.1% players, all of this is probably meaningless. and the only thing that would matter for most people is how it feels to play, like whether it's fun or not, or whether they are comfortable with the playstyle or not. Like, the strongest people in the game are way stronger than they need to be to clear all the bosses except, like, the newest boss. You know, they're gonna have, like, 2x or more the damage requirement to clear any content. So you can get very strong in this game. Even if you pick the worst class in existence, you can still be strong enough to clear everything. But yeah, it's meaningless also because they just rebalance stuff all the time. So, you know, Maple is a game that you think in terms of years rather than months or weeks. So it's like it could, like, the tables can always turn over the years. It's always the roller coaster of, like, ups and downs, whatever class you pick. But yeah, really, like, the average player should not even think about these things because they're really, like, very likely to just not matter. Some classes always down bad for years. Yeah, but, like, it's kind of random. Like, you can't know. Bishop. Something that will stay fun for years, but you can't know that because you don't even have the game knowledge yet. Like, how fun a class is might change as you progress and understand more of the game and face different bosses and different content. And even if you pick the wrong class, it's still not a waste of time. Because you wouldn't have that level of game experience if you didn't. Like, if you didn't play because you couldn't pick a class, couldn't commit to a class, you still don't have the knowledge to pick a class. But if you pick a class and it's bad, now you have way more game knowledge to make a better decision next. Something that ends up feeling clunky. Yeah, the thing is that is something that evolves as you become more experienced. Like, some classes, they felt clunky for the first, like, 50 hours, and then they felt nice. And some classes felt nice for grinding them to 250, but then when I actually try to main them and do dailies on them and do weekly bosses on them, they start to get annoying. So that's also a thing that is like a long-term thing to figure out. You can't just figure that out at a glance, only from a few hours of playing. So that's why I'm saying all of this is meaningless, because you can't come to a conclusion ever. Unless you've spent hundreds of hours on the class, you don't know. And you can't know in advance. You can look at, you know, something looks cool, feels good in the moment, But it might not be the final answer. It will probably not be the final answer. That's just based on my personal experience. Doing so many classes to 250, I have observed that the first impressions of a class are wrong like at least half of the time for me. And they usually change like 100 hours into the class. Same people play Mercedes and then play Mercedes yourself. Yeah, that too. I have a 268 AB and it's gonna be completely different. Yeah. I enjoyed Mercedes, but I only started enjoying it after over 100 hours playing it. Like the first time I played Mercedes to 260 as my hyperburn on KMS, I really didn't like it and I wasn't playing good on it. And then I bossed on it for a few weeks and then I started liking it more. And then I grinded it to 250 again on GMS. And in the 240s I started enjoying the mobbing more. So that's probably over 100 hours for my first impressions to be proved wrong about the class. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think you should just pick one, even if you're not sure. Because you can't be sure ever. Like with some classes, you could legit be like level 285, one bursting C10 and still not know the full potential of your class. Because you haven't put in the time to practice and like really look into it. Your first burning was Mercedes for the Legion block. No main, no anything. Don't regret it. Yeah, Mercedes is it's a great Legion block, and also like it does pretty good with low mobbing damage. You just have to understand how Ignis Roar works. Yeah, there's so much movement tech on Thunderbreaker. There's definitely a high skill ceiling there. Bum, 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 bum. How creative? Well, there's definitely a lot of possibilities. If you want to see like high level Thunderbreaker player who's like very experienced, you can watch adele+KMS. He streams on Twitch. Bum, 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 bum. If you wanna look at someone who is like knows what they're doing with the class. The amount of time you need to be good with a class, I think it's good that there's so much depth, so that you can never ever feel like you've mastered every class. Hello, girlfriend. Fragment farming after Go West. No, I'm just maxing Solyanos and then I'm continuing Legion. I'm gonna be fragment farming once I have every class at 260 plus. Yeah, it is sweet. Yeah, he's very smooth with it. Yeah, they would be good Maso, but I don't feel like doing that. Like, they will always be good Maso in the future anyway. Not as good as on D1, but yeah. Yeah, I think the barrier to entry with TB is pretty low. Like, you don't need to be a god gamer to get it to do stuff. I found it pretty simple to play, but then you can also be like really smooth with the movement. Wait for burning. It's only 1 week until hyper burn. I would just wait for hyper burn at this point. The last Inkwell note, yeah, it's quite good. Like, basically addressed all the most important points that Nero made. It's basically a direct response. And yeah, word merge sounds good. Although I do wish they would also consider Luna in the word merge. Also, like, the RP shop is a huge upgrade, but it's still not as good as KMS cash shop. And like the communication is good. That they make it clear, like the thought process behind things. The only thing that's not transparent is the familiars. Because they don't really explain why they're not they're only adding them to Cernium. It sounds like they have something that they don't want to say. Like maybe they're not sure what they're gonna do with the farm system in the future and they don't want people to farm them too hard. Yeah, cube service is still a problem. Special cubes are still a problem. For example, those are two big ones. And hopefully they're gonna continue with the 24-hour spell trace fevers. Maybe even do them off events. That is also a very good change. Camellia from Hannes's? I don't know. Yeah, they should just make them tradable. Have to wait. It's only 1 week. You could work on Legion links if you really want to, or farm Maso. Oh, you can't farm, I see. You could do, like, if you really wanted to, you could set up Threads of Fate and do that until patch day, and you could make a ton of massa doing that. It's kind of annoying though, but it is good massa. Selling the juniper berry seed oils. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba, 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 bum, 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 bum. There's always like 50 listings a day on Barra trade for cube service. Yeah, like what's even the point of keeping them untradeable? Like what are you even trying to stop? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ya-ba-bum. 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 Hello, Rabasuku. The moment you were waiting for. What's going on today? Are you off work? Event you can farm? Yeah, just coin cup. You can coin cup multiple characters even. I'm pretty sure there's character slots in the growth part of the coin shop. Or in the coin shop, I forgot exactly where. Yeah, it is cash transfer, that's true. And finally. Really nice updates coming, yeah. It's gonna be so good. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the animations are some of the best to this day. Even though it's quite an old class by now. Looks very smooth. Yeah, Hyperburn starts on the 12th. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Gonna Hyperburn a Blaster main it? Damn. Blaster main. I enjoy grinding Blaster quite a bit. Almost to 28, okay. Transferring the VAC path? Yeah, go for it. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Bum-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. I know, is that the name of the artist? Yeah, I'm not sure, but I love this song. Not familiar with this singer, but definitely looking for more. What burns are better? What do you mean? You mean like Mega versus Terra burn? It's just in order of units, right? Like Mega, Terra, Hyper. Not a 16 kVA. Yeah. They give the higher you go, the more rewards, and the higher level you can go with the burn. $228. Thank you. Grats, thank you. Hello, Mecha. Or Mecha. Ah. Fell into the gap. I didn't mean to up jump. I didn't mean to do that. Ba-bum-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Whoops. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Do you have to create your character with Hyperburn? You can Hyperburn an existing character, but it would have to be level 200 plus. So you really wanna just create your Hyperburn as a new character when the Hyperburn drops. Claim all the symbols on the last day of events, so you can have them on your Hyperburn. I see, I see. Made your main with Terraburn because you didn't know about the event at the time. Should you use it on it? The Hyper? It's up to you. Because you lose out on all the rewards of levels that you already achieved. So if you start at level 200, you don't get the Hyperburn rewards for level 200, for example. So you look at the rewards and see if you think it's worth losing out on those. Because level 200 is instantaneous with the Hyperburn. You just do the tutorial, Terra Blink, and it gets you to level 200. Yeah, you also get Legion from making another one. Yeah, so unless you have a lot of gear on it, I would remake. On the break on Night Walker, maybe Win Archer. Why is it all Knights of Cygnus? Yeah, just pick one, and you can make the other ones with the future hyperburns. If you don't like the one you picked. Like, maybe by the time the next hyperburn comes around, you have enough experience with the current class. Nightwalker has so much movement, like potential. I definitely prefer Nightwalker movement. Nightlord movement is very limited. Well, it's more like Nightlord has like no movement skills at all, for the most part. Like the up jump is only good in certain situations, and the rush doesn't really go very far, and it has a cooldown. I didn't mean to do that. I think Downward is definitely a comfortable class. Doesn't have the most flexible movement, but yeah. Nightwalker has the superior movement because you can flash jump out of your up jump. And that's so powerful. I enjoyed Mihail. Like, the mobbing is pretty good now. Like, not above average, you know, just average, but it feels nice. I usually skip this portal. It's just like I take it when I'm doing a map that's like scuffed and I can't really get a nice rotation going. So I'm more willing to take the purple portal in that case, because I'm not ruining anything. Yeah, timing Royal Guard can be annoying.